Hey, M Cam, what's up? What is going on? What's up, Eric? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had a couple trades overnight for about 6K. Um my new Flex account from my funded futures, I ended up blowing that up yesterday because I was looking for, I remember on stream I said I was looking for this retest right here, like 900 to 880. So I ended up buying here on excuse me, on one evaluation. And I don't show my evaluations, but that evaluation died, and I ended up buying here on this account as well. So this account took the hit, and I ended up adding, I think, where did I add? I think I added at 800. 800. So I added here. I held for this drawdown here, and then I closed somewhere up here for about 70, 80 points. And that's where this guy came in. This is one of my Lucid accounts. So this guy was able to hold on to this drawdown, and then catch the ride up. I think these guys were also added somewhere in between here. But these ones I closed out early. These ones I closed out for like 30 points, 40 points. Probably somewhere up here. And this one I held on to longer. Here or here is where I closed out. My Apex accounts, I just took a scalp literally right before stream. For about like 20 points, like right here after this small dip. I bought in right here around 844 just for 20 points. I'm trading these very lightly. I'm like scalping with these accounts. I think that's it. Oh, my core accounts were also down here. My core accounts I also bought. Where was it? Not this dip, down here. For 176. I'm kind of out of accounts to play with today. I could mess with this account. This account is ready for a payout, so I could take out 1200. But I kind of want to build a buffer. So I'll play with this account and also this account. What firm is FNF? This is Funded Next. So FNF is this one right here, Funded Next. They're a pretty good firm. They've gotten a bit more expensive, so I haven't bought accounts with them for a long time. But I don't have to buy accounts with them for a little while because I have these 6 accounts with like each account has like over 3k buffer, and I have 6 more accounts that are already passed. So once these 6 blow up, I can replace them like right away. So You've been trading Euro USD? Okay, so you're a forex trader, right? I all of the firms that I trade with are all futures related. So I'm not super experienced. I'm not experienced at all with forex actually. I've never traded it ever. You think news would move the market? Okay, what news do we have today? PPI, core PPI. Let's see. I don't know if it'll move it that much. I feel like the big news was for this week was FOMC and all the earnings reports. So I can't see PPI having a bigger reaction than those events. So excuse me. If PPI, if the news for today has a bigger reaction than the Mag 7, the 4 Mag 7 stocks that beat earnings, as well as the FOMC no rate cut, I would be very, very surprised. And we also had jobless claims yesterday, and that didn't really, I don't think that did much. So I don't think it'll move the market that much. You started 2 weeks ago? Nice. MCAM, I usually stream New York, so right now it's 8 for me, but market opens in like an hour, so I guess I kind of started really early. But I'm just getting everything set up on my end. But I usually stream like, I would say 9 a.m. Eastern to like, I would say 1 or 2 p.m. Eastern. And then sometimes I'll do an overnight stream for like 1 or 2 hours. I also have a free Discord where I kind of chat if I'm not streaming, if I'm in a trade, or if I have any ideas. I didn't chat so much last night because I honestly just left some orders in and then I went to sleep. You joined it just now? Nice. Yeah, there's some pretty smart people in there. We don't have, yeah, the Discord, yeah. We don't have a lot of people that analyze Forex. We're mostly, a lot of people trade the metals, like gold, and also the NASDAQ NQ. And that's mainly what we trade. Yeah, for sure. If you have any questions or anything regarding futures trading or futures prop firm trading, just let me know. I have a pretty good idea about all the firms out there and how to trade them. All right, news is in 5 minutes. Let's see how crazy it'll get. Right now, it's really volatile. Like these big volume spikes. Felt like this overnight session was really... There's a lot of big moves. Right now, we broke below this line. We broke below this line overnight. If I was awake, I would have bought right here. But I wasn't. This happened at 3 a.m. So the odds of breaking below this line, only 15% of days break below this line. And only 9% of days break below this line. So we're already in a very rare kind of day. When a day drops below this line right here, the odds of today being positive, let me see, is 10%. What does that mean? Well, that means that I'm pretty bearish today. The odds of today closing above this line at market close, which I think is 4, 410 or 5. Is it 5? The odds of it closing above this line by the end of the day is 10%. Only 18 out of 188 days dropped below 300 points and closed somewhere up here. This means that if we trend higher throughout the day, I'll probably be shorting. And then if we're above this yellow line for MOC, I'll also look to short it. Yeah, it doesn't mean that it's not impossible, right? There could be a random news event like, oh, Meta developed a new AI thing and shoot us up hundreds of points, but MOC is the market orders, the market order when the markets close, right before markets close. So if you look at SPY for QQQ or any stock, you'll notice there's 2 times of the day where there's huge volume, and there's huge volume because hedge funds and all the big players, they have 2 times of the day where they put in all their orders. They put in all their orders at market open right here. You see this ginormous spike in volume right here at 9:30, and then market close. So this is MOO. I think it's like called like market open orders or market orders at open, and this is MOC, called market orders at close. So every single day at exactly 3:50 till the close of the day, you'll see a huge spike in volume. Do you see it? 3:50 right here, this huge spike in volume. And then the market close. So MOC happens at exactly 3:50 Eastern. So 10 minutes before market close. So you'll see the most movement, usually the most volume within those 2 time frames. All right, let's see. Let's see how we react to this news. All right, it's not horrible, I don't think. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm back. So we dropped about 100 something points on that news event. Let me see if it's. I remember there was one that was like the inverse of what you think, where the higher is worse and lower is better. I forget if that's PPI or CPI. It's one of these. Okay, so yeah, it's this one. Higher than expected is actually bearish. That's why for all of these, the percentage beats the forecast, and that's why we move down here. So PPI, lower PPI is good, a higher PPI is bad. And I think the same thing for CPI. Yeah, okay. I don't think we'll crash from that, but if we dip any lower, I'd probably be willing to buy. I kind of wish I bought down here. It's not too late to play a small position. I'll play it in an account I don't really care about, which is this one. Like play for 25800. This was a really bad entry because I wanted to enter around 800 and I'm 15 points away. What I can do is that if this dips below here, I could add in one more contract and make my cost average about 800, which is where I wanted it to be. I'm like 15 points away, so I'm like starting off like minus $30. But it's only one micro, so I don't mind too much. I just don't see today crashing. All the news that we've gotten recently have been pretty bullish. stream is kind of delayed, I would say probably like 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. I really don't like this entry, but I think we just keep inching up. I don't think this news candle was, I don't know, it just doesn't feel that important. I think PPI is less important than CPI, which is less important than F1C. So since we dropped about 350 points, I think the average close that I'm looking for is, by the end of the day, I'm looking for -19. About 25800-ish. So any dips down here to the 700, 600 level is worth buying. And any rallies up above 26,000 is worth shorting up here. And I'm just betting that by the end of the day we end up somewhere around kind of where we're at right now. I wish I got in at 800 with, the only reason why I took this with one micro is because I bought in so late. I bought in 17 points above where I wanted to join, or where I wanted to buy. It already hit the 40 points that I was looking for, and honestly, like, I should have already exited here, but like, I don't doubt that we could just keep on rounding up. I don't know if I want to hold this until open. Maybe I do. It's one micro, I don't really care about it. So I'm playing a small size before open, which is in about like 50 minutes. What's up, Scan? Happy Friday. Let's end this week off green. Although I will say this market has been feeling pretty weird. Every single day that I talk to you, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm bullish. Oh yeah, I'm bullish. Yeah, I'm bullish. And then something like this happens. Although all these gains were from longs anyway. Like, to me, it doesn't make much sense for us to sell off. I'm glad I missed this part of the dip, because I bought around here. This guy bought around, I think, 900. So this account's blown. Although if I was awake here, I would have bought 700 right here. I would have bought this level here, but I was asleep. This was like 3 a.m. I would have bought here too. For about like 80 points, 100 points. Yeah, 80 points. You don't see us selling off much either. The one bad thing about today is that because we broke down this line, the odds of us closing above here is 10%. The odds of us closing above this yellow line anywhere here is 10%. The average expected close today is right about, assuming we don't go any lower, is right about here. Yeah, so I'm interested in how today goes. I guess I'm basically playing as a range day too. If we dip more below down here, I'll probably be buying. If we rally above here, I'll be shorting. Probably my first short is 26,000, then build up as we go. So we'll see. There's still what, 3, 4, there's still 7 hours of the market. So let's see where we end up. So I'm thinking we end up somewhere like here, around the 800 level. Yep. Range day with a slight short bias. Yeah, that's literally how I'm thinking about it too, especially after this drop. Like, I took this short in my overnight stream right here, 26,000, and the fact that we couldn't break above it for the entire overnight session is not good. I need to, maybe this is something I could back test, where if we never break above this yellow line, what are the odds of it being a green day versus a red day? Because like this recovery, it was looking good and then it just died out and it went lower. I'll have to, I mean, I could always back test this more. I've never back tested it that way. But the fact that we couldn't break above this yellow line is a bad sign. We still have market open, so let's see. The PPI was kind of, not much happened. We had a brief dip and now we're just kind of hovering around this area. I wanted to buy 800 but I was late. So now I'm like 17 points. Like, this entry is really bad. I wanted to buy 800 and get out for 40 points, which already happened. We got up to 848. So now I'm just stuck in this. I mean, it's only 1 micro, so I don't really care that much. But I wanted to enter down here. You're gonna send your chart in Discord? Yeah, for sure. So I have one buy here. If I DCA down here at 778, my cost average will be about 800 with 2 micros, which is where I wanted to enter with 2 or 3 micros anyway. What I see is that the point of control is setting close to value area high. Let's see, I haven't done the volume profile analysis in a bit, so I'm babysitting someone's cat right now, and I'm like allergic to cats. So if you hear me sniffing, or sneezing, that's why. I'll be babysitting it until I think Monday. I like to interpret that as a level that sellers are entering the market and accepting lower prices after the sell-off. Yeah, like I like cats, but I'm just allergic to them. My girlfriend has one. We want to get a cat for our place, so this is kind of like a test run. It's been pretty cool. But I heard there's, I don't know if it's true, but there's certain, if you feed cats, like if you crumble specific eggs into their food, from chickens that have been raised around with cats, the chicken egg, like the chicken eggshell, will have these enzymes that will like neutralize whatever we're allergic to. I think we're allergic to the cat's saliva. I'm gonna look this up. Feeding cat eggshells to remove for allergies. Yeah, and I'm not talking about like feeding them actual eggshells. I mean like crumbling them. Okay, I think this is valid here. I found this research paper. I'm not going to read it. I don't really know what this means. But the eggs contain this specific antibody which reduces the allergy levels in cat saliva. Something causing whatever reaction, okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of this, but I wish they gave us a number. Oh, you sent your chart? Let me see. Let me take a look. Okay, so your point of control is near the value area high. Right, so you have the volume profile for the previous day New York session, and you have the volume profile, the developing one overnight to just now. I mean, we kind of have the same idea, like as it dips lower near the value area low, like it's worth buying. And then you have a bunch of volume sitting above us, like where we're at right now. Point of control, and then the value area high. which looks to be a decent resistance. The value area high is interesting. A lot of volume there, and it's been pretty decent resistance for the past day, like 24 hours. Blue is overnight. Yeah, pretty much. You're going to wait to see a break into value for longs and just weakness outside of value for shorts. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I don't know if I want to trade heavy for the rest of this session because I kind of don't want to turn this day red. I only want to trade in 2 accounts. I want to trade in this account, which, like, there's no money in this account. I've made $99 in this account, so I don't even care if this account blows up. If I wanted to, I could just add in here, but I'll wait for it to reach a strong level. So this account I'll trade, and then this account. This account is ready for a payout for 1,200, but I'm not going to take it because if I take the 1,200, I'll only have 1,200 of buffer to play with, and that's not enough. Like, I want at least $1,500 or $1,700 left after I take the payout. Like this one. This one I took like a $1,900 payout, I think yesterday, and I was able to get it back above 2,000, which is good. And the reason why you want your buffer to remain close to 2,000 is because you're out of the, I guess it doesn't really matter, but when you're at 2,000, that's when it stops trailing. I guess it doesn't trail after you break 2,000 anyway. I'm honestly waiting for like a big dip, and I think that's worth buying. So if we dip down to, I mean, we're pretty far. Where do I want to buy the dip? If we dip down to 700, I'll buy at 700 with probably the first account that has 90 bucks. And then I'll DCA down to 650-ish on my other account. And then honestly, I'll also buy 600 too. I'm willing to buy here, here, and here, and hold for like 50 to like 80 points. This first account, I'm willing to hold 80 points. I'm honestly willing to hold for 80 points for all of them, which is a lot. So I'll have to play it with like 5 micros. You just passed your prop account? Nice, congratulations. Overnight point of control just shifted lower. Yeah, I think overnight point of control will shift very easily now because we're picking up a lot of volume. So the volume-based profile, once we reach this area with this massive volume, yeah, as volume comes in like the right before like an hour of market open, plus we had the huge volume spike from the news event, so it's going to start shifting, especially if we just stay around an area like this, which is what we're doing. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna check where we are on SPY and NQ. SPY, we are at 6951. Wait, no, 691. We are right here, so we're gonna open right here, which is not bullish or bearish, it's kind of whatever. And QQQ, we're opening 625. 625. Yeah, not bullish or bearish. We're literally opening in the middle of yesterday's range. I was debating on grabbing more Apex accounts, but I decided not to. Apex currently has a 90% off sale, and I only have 6 accounts. So I was thinking about just buying 14 or 28 more and just full porting them. But I don't know. The journey to get to like these amount of buffer, like 8k 10k, was like a giant pain in the ass. Like I should be trying to get more accounts up here. I don't know. It's like a giant headache. I would rather work on, right now I'd want to work on take profit, which is basically Apex accounts, but it has daily payouts. So I just got 3 pro accounts, but I don't really count them in my calculations because they're intraday. For my intraday accounts, I literally just full port the funded accounts because intraday is one of the hardest drawdown to trade. Which is why for my first payout for Apex, I needed 10k to get my first payout. Does TBT have rules similar to Apex? They don't. They have better rules. There's no consistency, which means on your first day you can make up to $10,000, and you can withdraw I think 8,000. But if you make more than 10k in one day, they'll transfer you to their live program, which their live program is pretty good. It's like a 90-10 split, and all accounts that you pass will become end of day drawdown versus intraday. So, and TBT has also paid out like millions of dollars before, so they're like Apex. The only thing that Apex has that's better than TBT is Apex allows you to have 20 accounts. TBT only allows you to have 5. Yeah, it's pretty good. When I was having like the daily payouts, it was really nice. Like I would take some trades on stream and I would just literally, like that night or the next day when it updates, I just take out the I just take whatever out. Right now I have 3. I'll probably full port them today. If we drop below here, I'll full port 1, I'll full port another one, and then I'll full port the last one down here. That's probably what I'll do. And then I have one more that'll become a funded account in like 2 days. I just have to flip like $2 days because the minimum it took 5 days to become funded. Sounds like a good plan. It's all right. It's an all right plan. It's never a good idea to full port. The only reason why I full port them is because I can afford to, and that's how much I hate trailing drawdown. Now I don't full port them with the max contracts, which is 6 minis. I just full port them with two minis. Evals, no, these are funded accounts. Yeah, so less of a good idea. But all my intraday trailing accounts that are funded, I always full port them. And I'll tell you what, you basically wait for an A plus setup and you full port it with like 2 minis. And the reason why is because trailing drawdown is good for scalpers, but I'm not a scalper. I go for 40 points, and 40 points is a big move, right? Intraday trailing drawdown is really good for people that go for like 10 to 20 points with a negative RR. So there's two ways to be intraday drawdown. The first way is you just quote unquote full port. Or you take base hits. Now, the bad thing, because you full port out of buffer, so then it becomes an end of day account. Now, the good thing about base hits is that for 10, 20 points, it's very easy to hit, and you'll suffer minimal drawdown. Yeah, no worries. I also have a meeting soon, so yeah. So these are the ways that you beat it. I actually have a meeting like right now, actually. Yeah, thanks, man. You too. What's going on? Done for the day? Nice. I'm honestly done for the day too. So I took one of these. I full ported one of my take profit accounts. Like I said I was going to. I was able to make another 7,000. So I could take this payout whenever it updates. Third payout of the month, nice. Oh yeah, you were probably looking for shorts up here, right? Nice. I was thinking about shorting up here, but I was honestly like, I'm like dying from the cat, and like I'm playing with the cat, so it's like meowing all the time. So I think it's just like bored. It's like a kitten too. It's like 6 months, so she has like a lot of energy, which sucks because I'm at work and I have to do this on the side. Oh man, the more that I play with her, like the more allergies I get. No, she's like a great cat. Like when you pick her up, she's really careful with her claws. So when you pick her up, her claws are never out. Like she's very smart about that. Some cats don't care. Like when she does like the biscuits, like the kneading stuff, She's like very careful with her claws. Oh, she's back. Hey. Okay. Knock down a trash can. Nice. Hey, what's up, man? Uh, no, the giveaway is basically a PayPal giveaway. But if I do get affiliated with prop firms and they give me some codes, then I'll definitely drop those as well. You're new to futures? Futures are pretty good. It's a good way to learn how to trade for cheap. My biggest advice for new traders is basically don't trade with money you can't afford to lose. So you need to give yourself a monthly budget of how much money to spend. So basically, like let's say your budget is like 500 bucks. This can give you 50k prop accounts. So that means every month you're allowed to spend $500. After you spend $500, you can't use it anymore. Don't buy any more accounts. And you take these 5 accounts. Yeah, sure. You take these 5 accounts and you just trade them and use it to learn. Use it to learn your backtest strategy, use it to learn psychology, and you use it to learn how to basically trade the market. And then your goal is to get as many prop accounts as possible. So right now I have about like 21 or like 22. So that I could trade with all of these accounts. And you want to spread your risk across all of them. You have a doubt? What's up? Okay, so you have a certain strategy using candlesticks in gold 1 hour. How can I apply that in futures? Well, I don't know how your strategy works. And you need to back test it for futures. Do you know your stats for the strategy you have? What's the win rate and what's the risk to reward? When do you enter and when do you exit? If it's candlestick stuff, you can probably apply it to anything. You're basically just looking for a pattern. It's simple. Well, what are the stats behind it? 45% win rate. And what's your R to R? R to R is basically what's your risk to reward. If it's 45%, you need a 1 to 2 or 1 to 2.5. One to 1.5. Yeah, if it's a simple candlestick strategy, just go on something like some charting platform, like Thinkorswim. And then you just backtest. You go to a day and you wait for your candlestick pattern or whatever you're looking at to form. So one of my entries, excuse me, sorry. One of my entries is this red line. So then I would buy at this red line here with whatever stop. My stop loss is usually 80 points and my take profit is about 80 points. And then you open up an Excel sheet or something. And then you look at, you want to find out, oh wait, this is the wrong Excel sheet. Oh shoot, where's my Excel sheet? Oh, I still have it, okay. You find out your win rate. And then there's other information you can do too. But the most important is your win rate and your R to R. And then you can do something like this where you put the date of when you tested, if you win or lose, did you go long or short, and then some other stuff like what was your max loss, what was your max profit, and then you just get a win rate from this. So my win rate is about 63%, but if I DCA, it goes up to about 70 to 75%. I don't know where this 83% came from. I think it's 83% that one of my entries gets 40 points. Backtest result in 2025, 10K account, 0.5% risk per trade, gross to 30K, daily 2 to 3 setups, maximum drawdown is about 10%. Yeah, so it seems like you have a decent amount of stats. So get, do you have a platform like this, like Thinkorswim or TradingView or something? And just go back and back test for like, I guess the last year or something, and just get enough data points to the point where you feel comfortable. TradingView? Yeah, you can use TradingView. You did for a month but didn't get it? You did what for a month? Like backtest, or did you subscribe to TradingView? in futures charts it didn't work. I'm not too sure then, because I don't use TradingView, so I have like no experience with it. Oh, in futures charts, you mean in futures chart your strategy doesn't work? I see. Futures charts candlesticks are different. Well, then it's up to you to find another strategy, or you need to change your strategy or add some stuff to your strategy to make it work for futures. Everyone I know trades futures differently, so everyone has their own strategy. It's important to make your own. Sure, you can explain your setup. Yeah, sure. It's a doji candle. Okay, so something like a hammer, something like this. You can't send photos on chat, but I know what a doji looks like. This is what it looks like. So do you buy on this one? And then sell here? With like a stop loss here. Spinning top, that's a new one. Oh, okay. Something like that. No worries, I just looked it up. Next candle touches any high or low, I'll enter with 1 to 1.5. For all three of these, right? No, the end with stop loss. I sort of had something like that. Excuse me. I had something very similar to this. This was what I did. This was what I had. Let me pull up a chart. This was one of the first strategies that I did. It was on a 5-minute chart. I had VWAP. My strategy was this. This was one of my first strategies. When we're below VWAP, we're looking for a hammer, like this hammer or this hammer, and then you want to enter a long at the high with a stop loss here, and then you make it a 2 to 1. This was my first strategy that I came up with. Turns out it's already like a well-known strategy, but you basically have to be below VWAP and you wait for a hammer. This is also a hammer, so it worked here, and it didn't work here. Oh no, wait, you wouldn't enter. So this one you would never enter. It needs to be 3 red bars, at least 3 falling down, and then the last bar has to be a hammer. And then on the next candle that breaks above it, you enter on the break above with a stop loss down here with 2 to 1 RR. So this is one. I do a 5-minute. But I like it for it to be like a sharp decline like this. What the hell's going? But I don't use this anymore. I back tested it and I think it was like 40-50% win rate, which is enough for 2 to 1 RR. I think 2 to 1 you need like a 30%, but I don't use it anymore. I trade key levels now, so like support and resistance. but it gave good results in 2025. I think I back tested it for 2025 or 2024, but I only back tested it for, I think, 3 months. Are we talking about your strategy? Monthly 8 through 10% using only 0.5% risk. Nice. $8 to 10% monthly. That's all you need. In 2025, 2 months loss, 10 months profitable. That's pretty insane. Well, I mean, if you can produce those results, all you have to do is just scale up. Like, imagine if you had 21 accounts to trade with and you make 8 to 10% every month. So all of these accounts, the balance is roughly probably over $100,000. So if you're able to produce 10 winning months and only 2 losing months, you need to build up a lot of funded accounts. Like I built up like 22, so you have to build up like a certain amount. 10 is like a good place to start. 10 to 15. Right, I guess 5, your first 5 funded accounts. Trying to do. Yeah, the way that I do it is that I basically trade my evaluation accounts very aggressively. Psychology beat me, or beats you. Psychology is hard. It's one of the hardest things about being a trader. Your patience beats you all the time. Yeah, traders need to think about the long game, not the short game. Short term is not a good idea to think about. The way you think about it is like, if you just the reason why people aren't patient or psychology beats them is because they're in a rush. Your patience is your enemy. Any advice? You just need to ask yourself, like, why aren't you following your trading plan? If you have a trading plan and it's profitable, why aren't you following it? Once you go out of the plan, then all your stats just go out the window. It doesn't matter if you had 10 months of winning and 2 months of losing. The way that I think about it is, try to imagine there's a clone behind you watching you trade. This is you trading, right? Here's your computer. Here's your computer screen. And you're pressing these buttons and you're trading, but then your psychology starts getting the better of you. During your worst days, I want you to imagine there's a clone of you behind you watching you trade. And then At any point when you're just clicking buttons, would you stop yourself saying, hey, don't do that trade, that's not part of our plan? If you do stop yourself, then you need to think about, why am I taking this trade? If I saw somebody take this trade, I would tell them not to do it, right? Because this is the clone of yourself watching you trade. And I guarantee you, on all of your worst days, if you had a clone of yourself watching you trade, your clone would have stopped you. He would have said, don't take that trade, right? Why are you doing this? Why are you revenge trading or trading with emotion? This is like a simple thought strategy, like a thought experiment about why you would take that trade. If you can explain to him, to your clone, about why you would take that trade and why it's a good idea, okay, then take it. But if you can't, then why are you taking that trade? There's really no advice to beat psychology, because psychology is, it's you versus yourself. I can say whatever I want, you know, on the internet, but it's not going to help you. You can read whatever you want on the internet, but it won't help you, because at the end of the day, it's you against yourself. You're the one pressing the buttons. You're the one pressing buy, sell. But every single profitable trader has beaten their psychology. You blew 3 10K and 2 5K accounts in January feeling broke. You just have to remember the pain of your worst day. And also, if you blew up all those accounts, then you're not following your trading plan. I remember you said your trading plan was like, what, 0.5% risk or something? Every time I understand it's a simple mistake. Well, then why do you keep repeating it? Well, then you're just gambling. And a lot of people that go into the trading world, they don't understand it, but it's really just gambling. And what's worse is that they're coming into this gambling world and they don't know how to gamble. You see, these gamblers or poker players, right? People who play poker, they don't, the only time they go all in is if they think like almost 100% I'm going to win. They never risk everything on a random hand. You need to know how to gamble properly. And the first step that you need to learn is how to properly budget. You're feeling broke, you should never feel like that. If you have a monthly budget, when I gave myself a monthly budget, my starting monthly budget is $500 that I can spend on prop accounts. So every month I can spend $500, right? This needs to be money that you're completely fine with losing. If I set $500 on fire every single month, I will be completely fine. I'm still going to be able to eat. I'm going to be able to pay my rent, pay my bills. I don't care about $500. But traders don't understand this. When you're trading, you're operating a business, you know that, right? When you get paid out, you're self-employed. This is a business. So treat it like a business. What kind of business? Let's say I want to open up a coffee shop. Right? And before I even start making money, I spend all my money on the first month before I have any customers. What kind of coffee shop will do that? Let's say you open up this coffee shop and you have $100,000 in this coffee shop. Right? In your first month, are you going to spend $100,000 to go broke? Right? To buy employees, to buy coffee that you don't even know if you're going to sell, to buy this and that. When I think of trading, I think about it as a business, because this is my business. So I'm never going to put all of my business in one decision, or I'm never gonna use more money than I need to or have, because if I do and I lose, I can't open up my business next month. A lot of people go into trading because trading is so easy to go into. You just download an app, you put some money, you buy an account. They don't think about how it's like a business, and you need to treat it with respect. So the first thing that I recommend to you is give yourself a monthly budget. How many prop accounts can you buy per month? And this money you spend needs to be money you're okay with. You need to be able to throw that money away and feel nothing. Because the worst way to trade is to trade thinking you need to make the money. I need to make this. I need to make this to pay rent. If I lose, I can't pay rent. You can't do that. Nobody runs a business like that. Nobody gambles like that. Nobody should be doing anything like that. Right now, unable to buy even 5K. Well, then what's your budget? Unfortunately, you know how businesses work, right? For a business to work, what does a business need to operate? Business needs money to operate. You need money to make more money. So right now you're here. If you want to keep trading, you need to have money to trade. You can't operate a business with no money. It doesn't make any sense. Especially trading. Trading is a business where 99% of people don't make money in the first 2 or 3 years. So whatever your monthly budget is, I want you to multiply it by 24. And this is roughly how much you're expected to lose if you want to trade. If you can't afford it, then don't even bother trading. Now, it's up to you if you want to listen to me or not. I can't give financial advice. But if you lose more money than you can afford, well, just know that at the end of the day, you'll realize that I was right. Nobody becomes profitable. It takes years to become profitable. So if you're not profitable, what are you doing? You're losing money. So 99% of traders lose money for the first 2, 3, maybe even 5 years. Everybody comes into trading because they think they can make money right away. They don't understand that that's not true. It's actually the opposite. You lose money right away. They don't understand that. And then you go on Reddit and people are saying, "Oh, I lost everything. I can't pay the bills, this and that." They see the big numbers on Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, all these people showing you big payouts. And they're doing it on purpose. They want to sell you something. And they want to sell you something because they don't want to trade, because they know trading is hard. And almost everyone loses their money while trading. So what do? During the gold rush, of the United States, the past like 100 years ago or whatever, people found gold, right? And a lot of gold in these mines. And everybody wanted to get in. Everybody wanted to do this. This is like trading. Everybody wants to trade because in here there's gold. But barely anybody found gold because there's hundreds, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of people going into these mines trying to get gold. And what these people sell you, these influencers, and you see these big numbers online, is because they're right outside these mines with their own shop. And guess what they're selling? They're selling shovels. These are the people that got rich from the gold rush. Why are they selling shovels? They're selling you the tools or the dream. So the shovels in this case is courses, whatever. They're selling it to you so you can go to these dangerous mines with a very low percentage chance of finding gold. And these guys made it rich. These are the guys that made money. Will some people find gold? Yes. Some people will find gold. They'll be able to trade and make money. But these guys, there's no risk here. You're the ones taking the risk. And these guys, a lot of these guys lost everything. They moved to wherever the gold place took. I think it was like California or something. They moved there thinking they'll make it rich, and then they lost everything. Bro, after 3 years of trading, I know I can survive and get rich. I'm pretty clear I can make money. Otherwise, you would have quit a long time ago. I am confident I can be successful. Confidence is a good and bad thing. Somehow I make mistakes every time. But here's the thing. So here's the thing, like, you can take anything you want to hear from me, but at the end of the day, it's going to be you against yourself, right? But you need to think about it. If you know and you're confident you can make it rich from trading, why you're holding yourself back? Have you ever seen crabs in a bucket? You're from India? Only $100 is enough for a monthly expense, right? But like, why are you holding yourself back? You need to look deeper into your mistakes. Like, why are you doing this? You know you can make, you don't want yourself to get rich. Have you ever seen crabs in a bucket? Have you ever seen crabs in a bucket? What do they do to the other crabs that try to get out of the bucket? They grab onto them and they pull them back down. And this is literally what you're doing. If you're so confident you can make money, this is what you're doing. Both of these crabs are you. This is you about to get out of the bucket and make money, but you're pulling yourself back. And you need to think, why are you doing this? You're blinded by the money. You're trading like, I need to make this. I can't lose. I need to win. I need to make back my losses. There's some days when you trade that you will lose 100% of your trades. But judging from your psychology, you probably won't accept it, and then you'll trade and then you'll blow up. Yeah, you're blinded by the money. That's the worst way to trade. Some poker players... So the way that poker goes is that after every single X amount of rounds, the money your buy-in goes up. So to play a hand, sometimes it'll go from 50 cents and then it'll keep adding up, all the way up to, well, theoretically like infinity, right? But it keeps adding up to your buy-in. So then it takes a lot more money to buy. What they do is they remove the dollar amount from their chip pile. This is how much chips they have to play with. They convert the dollar amount to something called BB. And it's basically the cost of one buy-in, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's the cost of the big blind. It's basically the cost of how much money you want to put in. Thinking about money, it makes you scared. It makes you emotional. And you need to ask every trader, like, do you trade with emotion? The way that I ask people that haven't made it yet is I asked them, what makes a trader profitable? Oh, I already have this set up. I want to ask you this. If you want to make this a career, you have to be a profitable or a good trader, right? So let me ask you, what do you think makes a trader profitable? What are some traits that a good trader has? What do they do and what don't they do? And everybody knows this. And I guarantee you that you probably know it too. You could say anything you want. What makes a good trader? Risk management, okay. Risk management is good. All good traders do that, right? What else do they do? They probably have a strategy, right? They have a strategy. They know their win rate. They know their R to R. Never losing more than I needed to. Exactly. Right? They don't risk everything in one trade. Because why? Well, the biggest and best example is, let's say, a Trump tweet. You are at an A+ setup. You know this setup works, and you're like, oh, this is a 80% setup. I want to put everything I have into this setup. And then Trump tweets about tariffs. The market doesn't care about your strategy or your win rate. One tiny news event can blow everything up. So real traders don't risk everything in one trade. What else do they do? Do they have psychology problems? No, right? They have good psychology. Do they trade while emotional? No, they don't trade while emotional, right? Do they chase trades? Right? Chase trades or trade outside of their setup? No. Do they have FOMO? No, they don't have FOMO. So now you have a list of traits that good traders have. You will look at all profitable traders and they will have these no matter what. So now that I've asked this, I asked this to all people that ask me, oh, what are some advice? What the good traders do? Right? I want you to compare yourself to this good trader, this hypothetical good trader. Trading is easier than playing Fortnite. It's not easy. Trading is simple because at the end of the day, you're clicking a button. So many people selling you shovels that confuse you. Exactly. So I tell people to make their own strategy. Work on all of these. Once you have all of these down, you're on your way to becoming profitable. But if you don't have these down, you will never be profitable. I guarantee it. Am I in a trade? Oh, I am. This is probably my last trade for the day. I'm holding this for like a home run because I don't really care about this account. So basically compare yourself with this list, and now you have a list of what you need to work on, all of this. And then once you can do all of this, then you're on your way to being a good trader. Sorry, I was messaging some people. But yeah, so now you have a list of what you need to work on. Do you only trade M and Q? Yes. I only trade M and Q. I like to be able to exit like partial points. And minis are honestly, they're too over leveraged for a 2K account. What time is it? 12:10. I'm willing to buy here. I'm willing to buy here, and I'm willing to buy here. I'm willing to buy this all the way down. So right now, my back tested expected close by the end of the market, assuming we don't drop below 600, is right at this blue line. And if I want to trade my plan, I basically have to keep buying. I can honestly let this, like, a good exit is like at this blue line. Only 10% of days close up here. So if I want to sell or target here, I'm gambling for a 10% day, and it doesn't make any sense. So my take profit has to be somewhere here. My strategy is support and resistance. I buy a support and set a stop loss right below and aim for like 1 to 3, 1 to 5. Short arrow resistance, I don't know if you think it's a good strat. I don't use anything else. Every strategy becomes support and resistance. Why did I buy here? Well, it's because I think this is a support level. I think the price will go up. Why do I short up here? Well, because I think the price will go down. So every single strategy becomes support and resistance. I will say 1 to 3 and 1 to 5 is a very crazy RR. My RR is almost 1 to 1, maybe a little bit below. Sometimes it'll be more. I would say like it's 1 to 1 to like 1 to 0.8. Sometimes 1 to 1.5 or 2, depending on how I feel about the day. And I'll give you an example. My last stream that I was doing, my last New York stream, I held a long. When was it? Was it this day? It was this day. I had a long position at 900, at I think 26,000, 900, 700. I basically bought all of this. And then I held on to it and I closed out for profit above here, just because I had a feeling that we were going to go up. We just had too many good news. It was like an over exaggeration. I'm really in my break even phase because I'm aiming for a static 2R. A lot of people don't think about trading like prop firms the way they should be. And I'm going to give you an example. Saito, right? This is an extreme example, but I'm going to give you an example, right? Let's say you had a $2,000 drawdown. So $2,000 and you blow up, right? And I'm going to ask you this. What if every day, so like, I'm going to make this extreme case for a negative RR. A lot of people are scared of negative RR. So let's say you have 5 $2,000 accounts. Okay. And I'm going to ask you every single day, I want you to make $200. But you risk the entire thing. Right? And they could be separate entries, it could be whatever you want. All I'm asking you is to make $200 in a day. And you have 2K. You have 2K to risk. How easy does this sound? Doesn't this sound super easy? How many days in a row can you make $200? And your R to R is super negative, but this is a very high win rate account, high win rate strategy. And what I'm saying is, the benefit of a prop account is if you lose this account, you lose this account, you lose this account, and you lose this account, and you take one payout for $2,000. $2,000 payout. How many accounts did you just buy? How much is this worth in accounts? And just because you took a payout, is this account blown up? No, you still have buffer, right? So let's say you took a $2,000 payout on a very negative RR. And some people do this. A lot of scalpers do this. Every prop account costs you about what, $80? You just bought 25 accounts. If you want to reinvest this. Now let's go for, this is assuming you blow up 4 of them, right? If 2 of these survive, you paid for 50 accounts and you still have 2 more accounts. If this one didn't blow up. So this is just one way to think about the easier base hits. There's some people that trade 1 to 2 religiously and they make really good money. 1 through 2 is very hard on the mental. Why? Because it's just harder. You have a lower win rate than someone with 1 to 1 or a negative RR. Uh, 10 to 15 micros of one account. The best way to trade prop firms is to stack prop accounts. And the reason why is because prop accounts are so cheap. One payout pays for so many accounts. Like right now, I have probably over $100,000 in drawdown. And if I take a random day, and I bought here, I bought here, I bought here, I bought here, I bought all the way down, and I sold on this first pop-up, probably more than 50% of my accounts will, you know, turn green. What does that mean? That means 50% of them will get closer to a payout. And if one of them gets closer to a payout, it pays for everything. Props are a little bit weird. A lot of people go into props thinking I need to know how to trade. You need to know how to trade a little bit. I would say like 30 to 35%. What you need to know is you need to know how to gamble. You need to know how to beat the prop firm. Prop firms are kind of a game that you pay money to play and you can take money out. I have a buy limit on copper at 5907. I don't know what's copper, the symbol. MHG. Hold on. I was just somebody commenting on the YouTube video asking for some advice. Why does this look so much like NQ? This is a decent level to buy. Is this micro or mini? Micro. Yeah, this is a fine level to buy. Now I can't give financial advice. But if you were a support and resistance trader, then this is like exactly where you want to get in. Here or a little bit more below. Right? Yeah. Have a good night, man. Almost 11 p.m. Yeah. I'll definitely do that next time, even if it takes 2 months. I'll not lose again. Just don't lose sight of yourself. Remember, it's you against yourself, so you just don't hold yourself back, okay? The psychology and all of that's holding yourself back. Don't do it. What if I just add 1 micro here? Is this a lot? Is copper expensive? This will be my first copper trade. This will be my first metal trade. It kind of is. I'm gonna do 1 micro. All right, how much is this? No, it's not too bad. You have a stop right below support. It's not the best entry here. A better entry is let it dip a little more. Wait, why am I doing this if usually metals and aren't metal and indices usually reversely correlated? When people are scared of the market, don't they buy metals? I'm like going against myself here if that's the case. Yeah, wait, that is what's happening. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what? I mean, it's a decent support level. I'll hold on to this. Just for you, I'll hold on to this. All right, I'm at 60 points on my NASDAQ trade. I'm honestly pretty happy with this. I might just close out here for my NASDAQ trade for about 50 points. Copper, how's copper doing? Wait, where did my trade go? Oh shoot, I think I exited. Oh yeah, I think when I clicked flatten all, it also got rid of my copper order. Oops. I'm not gonna go back in, but let it be known I have a 100% win rate on copper. You guys saw it here live, okay? So if anybody asks, I have a 100% win rate on copper. There it goes. I'm honestly kind of over today. I'll put my updated P&L. Let me see. I think that was like a $700 trade or something, or 500 bucks. Let's see. It was almost. It was, what is that? That was about 700 bucks for that trade. So there's that. I blew up 2 of these accounts. 2 of my take profit accounts I blew up. One of them I won pretty heavy on. Let me do the math for this. I am at, this was the account. This one became 1192 222. Wait, was this today? Minus 2000 plus 3950. Okay, plus 101 times 6 minus 1620 minus 1724 plus 6960. Let's see how much I made today. Lost a little bit, but that's okay. $10,284. All right, new P&L. Where's the bar to move this? How does this look? I guess that looks fine. Kind of a little hard to read, but All right, so plus 10K for today. Not bad. This could honestly keep going up. I could have held for this expected close, but I wasn't really feeling it. This trade was, my price target was about 80 points, but I closed at about, let's say 60-ish. How's copper doing? It's doing okay. The thing about copper is I don't have anything back tested for this, so I had no idea where my take profit was. So I'm kind of glad that I flattened that out. What platform is this? This is TopStep. Our TopStep X is what it's officially called. It's used by prop firms. A limited amount of prop firms. TopStep has it, I think. Like one or two. Yeah, it's a nice looking brokerage. Take care. I'll be here for next stream. Thanks for the info. Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you guys ever want to hop on by with any questions or anything, feel free to. I also have a Discord that I also am active in. But yeah, no, I'm happy you were here, and I'm happy you had questions, and you know, it's either that or I talk to myself in the chat, which gets a little weird. Oh, let me respond to that guy that messaged me on YouTube. I think he had some questions. The backend and trade management across multiple accounts thing things like what broker firm, what platform, and actual trade execution. I've seen traders trade across 10 accounts, but they always mention copy trading to spread the risk. Does that work? Uh, yeah. Okay, if you ever stop by a stream, I'd love to explain. Did that go through? I think so. All right, that's a tap of the expected close. So I would have definitely closed out by here. 9-4. And that's why. And it's also an 800 level, so it's like a psychological level. If it drops down to 700, like, do I really want to trade again today? Like maybe this account has what, 500 bucks of buffer, so I could throw in the next time it drops here. I don't really like this candle though. I think I'll enter here. For 3. I don't think I want to trade this guy. This guy I'll put down here. We have about 3 hours and 30 minutes for this market. Well, actually, wait, what time does markets close on Friday? Is it still 5? What time does futures market close on Friday? Most futures markets close at 5 p.m. Okay. So it's still 5 p.m. Yeah, here's the drop. I don't know if I want to take this again. I mean, wait, do I have any other accounts I could play with? We're at 700. I do have one more account. I have a Lucid account I could play with. And I think Lucid only needs like $100 a day. Hold on. Lucid payout rules. Minimum profit is 150. Okay, so it's the same as Top Step. Oh, I already missed my entry. Okay. What's up, Sep? Silver? Silver is crashing out today. NQ? I already missed my entry. My entry was like 700. I already missed it. But I already took the 700 order. My last trade was like 700. This was my last trade. Nice, man. Yeah, I had a pretty good day today, about 10K. Yeah, I'll be eligible for like a almost a 5K payout from Take Profit. I'll take that on the next day, which is like I'll take that on like Monday. Yeah, so that 100K challenge is it's already like over halfway done and we're on the first month. So I'm really curious to see how much I can make this year. After my 100K, I don't know what my next goal is. I guess 200, but bright future. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. It's only last year was the first year that I was profitable, and this year is looking pretty good too. If you could sustain this model, yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's only 1 year. If I can do this for like another 2 years, then I'll be more confident in how I trade. But yeah, I missed out on this right when I was about to enter on this dip. On my Lucid account, it already ripped up, so I wasn't planning. Now it's too overextended. Size about silver. Silver is crashing out. I wonder if it's still crashing. Oh, it is. I'm not gonna touch this. Silver is like it's too insane. Adding up long for NQ or silver? Probably not silver, right? We have no idea how far this will drop. Like there could be another huge candle, and that's what I'm worried about. But I don't trade silver, so I'm not gonna trade that. Only trade micro silver. Yeah, even micros are crazy. Yeah, I don't even know how much capital you should have to trade mini silver. Probably like 100,000 or something. 500,000? That's insane because for NQ for one mini, I think it's like 22 or 23,000, and one ES is I think 16,000, unless they changed it recently. It should be about there for a real brokerage account. 500k prop. Challenge account and tight stop. I didn't even know they sold 500ks. Trading only at night, slow moves. I do like trading at night too. Sometimes it's a bit more calm. But other times, I think the last 2 nights have been pretty, like, have been a little crazy. This drop, this drop, this drop, this rally. But for silver, they have to make one. So many people are trading silver these days. I'm kind of missing out, but I don't like to trade stuff that I don't know. Although today I did take a copper trade with one of my viewers. Hopefully he got out already. I took the trade right here, and I got out like somewhere here. Yeah, I did it just for like, I literally just took one micro on an account I didn't care about. No, I don't think I'll do silver. Like, do I really want to trade this today? Where did this hit? This low? 710? I don't love that entry. I could just... He needs to get a new account? Yeah, silver is pretty crazy. I should have just taken this trade at this red line. Might be too late on it. What firm do you trade with that gives you a 500k account? Is it still going down? See, this is what I was worried about. It's just gonna keep falling down. I mean, this is insane. I'm sure this move made a lot of people rich. You just have to guess down. I need to create one for you? Oh. Oh shoot, tax form stuff. I gotta do that. I gotta do that before I forget. It's too dangerous, which we like. I don't love dangerous stuff, which is why I stayed away from silver. I haven't even traded it once. Let me fill out this tax form. Oh, what? You need Lambos 100 mini. You don't even need 100 minis for a Lambo. You could probably do it with like 2. All right, I got that done. No, I don't think I'd be a good ruler. Who's Tony Robbins? Oh, he's some guy that sells courses. Gotcha. Is he like a trader or something, or? No, I don't know who this guy is. I'm sure he's just like some guy that sells courses like on some bullshit. A lot of people make it like that. They're very good at marketing and selling stuff. Something that I need to work on. They're very smart with it too. Read about this tool? Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna remember him. No worries. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to see if I want to DoorDash something. I haven't had lunch yet, so I might get something. I think I'm done streaming in like probably 1 hour. What is it? Oh, it's 12:50. So I'm probably done in like 30 minutes. 30 minutes to an hour, and then I'll cut it. There's so many scams in this world, grifters and shit, makes me sick. Yeah, it's just because people buy into it. I mean, there's probably been scammers since, I don't even know. The second people could sell something, they're scammers. Makes you sick. Yeah, they're just preying on innocent people, and people are starting to catch on. A lot of people are like not really buying people's bullshit anymore. But then the scammers and grifters they basically found ways to still convince them. Like if you go on Twitter, there's people that post insane winning days, but you don't realize that the way they get those days is not from trading normally. It's basically from full porting every single day. But they can post huge payouts, and that convinces people that, okay, this guy is trustworthy and I can buy his course or buy this. So both sides are getting smarter. Or Photoshop. I mean, they can use Photoshop. I don't know if there's that many people that use Photoshop. We come across some people that do that. Yeah, I could totally see some people using Photoshop. The easier way is just to full port. And then if someone accuses you of Photoshop, you take like a recorded video and then you prove them wrong, and then it gets even more people to follow you. And then they can afford to full port accounts, because even if they blow up, they get paid out from like affiliate codes and whatnot to buy more accounts. So they either blow up or they make a lot of money. And if they blow up, the affiliate codes will pay for the accounts, and if they make a lot of money, they can market themselves on Twitter. 16-year-olds mentoring one-to-one. Yeah. Yeah, it's very smart what they have done. You need money sometimes. Think about doing the same. Rug pull for millions and disappear. They've caught on to that too. So like early on in the meme coins, you're able to probably rug pull so easily, but because it's happened to so many people and everybody wants to do that now, it's probably hard to actually rug pull these days. You also need like a following. Like, how are you going to get your meme coin or whatever you want to rug pull to the general audience? It's a lot harder than it actually is, or it's a lot harder than it seems to be. But you probably won't make millions. I think I saw a video of someone getting rug pulled and they only made like 15,000, 20,000. OnlyFans. Same thing with OnlyFans. You think that everybody makes a lot of money with it, but I'm pretty sure it's only like the 1%, and everyone else doesn't make any money with it. That's why everybody on Twitter, whenever you go and look at a funny post with like 1 million views, there's a ton of bots and a ton of like OnlyFans people trying to use it as like advertisement. So the second that anything can be used to make money, like everybody's gonna get in on it. So it's important to be like the first ones that do it. Take following from selling ads on OnlyFans, shift to trading, sell courses, and run away. That would be hilarious. That would actually be very funny. You'll be the first person that'll have done that. It's getting back into the area where I want to buy. I want to just buy this with like my Lucid account with 3 micros. I'll let my Lucid account maybe recruit some girl. A lot of people have already thought about that and done that too. Jack Doherty, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what all those social media influencers do. They hire OnlyFans girls basically to just look pretty because they know it'll get a bunch of clicks. What's up, Bocaro? What's up, man? He recruits girls and promotes on his video. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw a trader do it. A trader that went on Kick to do it. He had the same idea, but he does it with the trading as like the context. NQ short? Yeah, maybe. I'm still gonna probably buy this dip. 700. I'm actually gonna lower this. I'm gonna have my Lucid account take the first hit on this. Where is it? Right here. Lucid. 3 micros. I only need 150. 25644. Oh, that's where I'm at. Do I have any other? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. This will likely be my last trades for the day. I'm willing to hold my Lucid account for about 80 points. I expect in the next 4 hours we close somewhere around here. Somewhere here to here. Now this is like an average, so it could be anywhere. It could be like a range from here. But I'm hoping that it taps it sometime in the next 4 hours. So I'm willing to buy most of these dips. If we drop below 2600, I have to recalculate for this close. Globex trap? Yeah, maybe. My limit is also there, 25641. I'll buy all the way down to like, I'm willing to buy pretty deep into this dip. Which account is this? Okay, this is the account that I don't care too much about. So he'll take the first hit, and then this guy is the account I care a little bit more about. This one is eligible for a payout, so I want this account to be at a better spot, at a better price, basically. What's up, Russell NQ? currently in a trade. It's in my other account. The cost average, I think, hold on, what was the cost average? It was like 700, I think. Yeah, cost average was 750 cents. Like, I really am willing to buy all of this. Am I being a little conservative with my entries? Kinda. Let's see how VIX is doing. It's doing okay. Slight tick, nothing to panic about. I just need 150 on my Lucid accounts. I don't think I'll DCA in, but I got buy orders all the way down to 600. What's up, biggest nobody? This is Top Step X. So this prop firm that I'm trading with is called Top Step. I'm gonna grab a drink of water real quick. You like how they can change between accounts? Usually all prop firms you can change between accounts using the user interface. So this one you can change like this. But all the other ones you can change the exact same way. For example, I'll show you my Lucid account right here. This is my Lucid account that I'm currently in a trade with. You can change them same way here. I'll have this on screen. NinjaTrader the same. I think NinjaTrader is the same. Yeah, it's very similar to this because they bought Trade-of-8, which is this platform. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna leave this on the screen. I haven't entered my other trades yet. My other trades entry is what, 4-4? 4-4, and then I think 600. Let me get some more. Did I lose everything yet? What's going on? No, not yet. Okay. I couldn't get any water. My Brita filter was completely empty. So I'm just gonna be dehydrated for like another 15 minutes. I only need 150 for this account. 4 more days of 150 and then I can take a payout. So I'm not really interested in holding this for a long time. 150 is what, 725? I mean, I'll hold on to it. What's your way of trading, entering trades? I trade support and resistance. I have levels throughout the day that I want to trade at. So 700 I want to trade at. 700 I want to trade 600. Ow. My cat just jumped on me. But yeah, I have levels that I have drawn out in a previous day and I just buy at them. So an example is the 700 level. I don't really keep it super complicated. I like to trade simple trades. Let's see how the trade is going. Simple things always works. It always works. Yeah, it may not work all the time, but it's like it's very easy to trade. Like, you know where you want to buy, you know where you want to sell. I'll hold this for 80 points. 80 points on 3 micros is 240, 480. I'll cut this trade at minus 480. You also see me enter a lot of these key levels that I have. A lot of key levels that I trade are like the 100s. So 700, 600, 2900, 26,000, stuff like that. 7,000 ES, 6,900 ES. Round numbers are strong areas. I think a lot of people have realized that. Like, let's see. This was actually one of the trades that I took. Like on this crazy crash day right here. Like, where did the crash stop? Here's 6,900, right? on this crash day, where did it rally all the way up to? 7,000. Right? So a lot of people have seen these happen time and time again. And it's just like a psychological level, like the round numbers. And I think that's a trade I took overnight too. I took this short overnight. I took it because it was 26,000 right here. I shorted right here. And I think I went long. Where did I go long at? I went long probably 800, and then was this 700? No. I went long 800 and I held for this dip and I took profit around here. And where did this stop? 25894, right? Almost 25900. What was down here? The first tap, 25700. So a lot of people have noticed that those are like strong psychological key levels, and I usually play and strategize my entries around those areas. All right, let's go back here. I think I'm gonna order some lunch after this stream ends. Oops, sorry. I think I'm gonna order some Chipotle. I'm looking at it right now. I'm not liking how this bounce has been super weak compared to all these other bounces. So I don't like that. I'll still hold on to this position. What did I say my stop at was? 480? Probably like 620 is my stop. 620? Right about there. I'll just leave this here at 480. Are you trading on GC? I'm not trading gold. I think my other account was tagged in. I like this entry more. NQ is weaker right now, and SPY is at a support level. I should have been paying attention to this chart, because this should have been my first entry. but instead I already have an entry on this Lucid account. Let's go here. Am I willing to add a 625? How bad do I want to buy this dip? $624. What's my stop loss? $620. I guess that's okay. One thing I can do is that I can average into this position to bring down my cost basis and then stop out here. I think if I buy 1 micro, it'll only add about like $40 of loss to this account. Do I want to? I really don't like how weak NQ is. NQ is a lot weaker than ES. So each click of the buy button will be about $20 right now. $10 right now. Like what, $10? So I added 2. But I really like this area. I'm just gonna exit out of this account. We're getting close to 600, which is where this account will jump in. I really do like this level though. Like where we're at right now. I think I'll jump in at 600. $600. Two here. 1 here. $598. You went 15 minutes short, NQ last 10 minutes, 22K already. Nice. Five micros is a bit much for this account. Let me make sure I exited out of my other account. or my Lucid account. I think I did. I did, yeah. So the odds of this going another 100 points, I think, is so 25500. The chance of us dropping below 25500 is, let me see. A 4% day. So this happens 4% of the time if we drop below here, right here. Two 5404 is your goal. That would be a crazy drop. Let's see if we get it. I want to get out of here and keep 2K of buffer on this account. How far is this down? 80 points already. Still 2K of drawdown. If we accelerate anymore and slip, I have to exit out of this one. I don't mind keeping at 2K drawdown. I'm basically playing with profits that I've made today. This is something that's more or less what I wanted to see. But I want this to be like a very heavy. So because we dropped, how far did we drop already? $400 to 4. Okay. Let me change my expected close. Oops, wrong one. When a day drops between 400 and 500. 2, 4, 6. Wait, 246? Wait, hold on. What is this? 759. Our new average expected close is about here. This is at 5 p.m. Bloodbath? What's up, David? It's a bloodbath, but I'm catching this knife. One guy already took a hit, this Lucid account. I honestly could have held on to this because but it's the first guy that had to die. He had to take this hit for these accounts to grab this. But now I got to decide how much do I want to hold for. I mean, I would love this move. 25758. Nothing much, David. Just trading this market. I had a pretty decent day today. About 10K. It's a bit less than 10K now because I just took a $400 loss here. But I'm making. I'll probably, if we keep shooting up, I'll make it back with these accounts. It will be a very interesting day if we drop below 500. The odds of dropping below 500 would make it. Wait, are we already at 500? Where are we? Yeah, the odds of dropping below this line is like 4%. Is it 4%? What percent is that? Yeah, 4%. Casual 10K. Well, I fought for this. You know, we had some people die. Some accounts died. 1, 2, 3. It's a casual 10K, but keep in mind, like, this could have easily been a red day, you know? Like, looking back at my worst day, it could have easily been a day like this. Minus 30. Now that's a day. That was a pretty crazy day. I forgot what oh yeah, this day these accounts were like plus 1600, but I was asleep. Oh man, dude, I was so pissed. Did you take any trades today, David? Do I want to hold to here? 760? Where are we? 668? Do I want to be greedy? I kind of just want 4K, then I'll take a 2K payout. I played with Fireman, I touched silver. How is silver? Is it still like dying? Sort of. Yeah, I can't play silver. It's too crazy for me. Like, look at this price action. Even with one micro, like, this is insane. I'm sure this move made a lot of people rich, and I'm sure it blew up a lot of accounts for people that were a perma bull. They were like, oh, we're gonna go up now with this hammer. Oh, we're gonna go up now here and here. Craziest thing I've seen since the tariff tantrum. No, it's absolutely insane. They actually changed margin requirements because of how crazy it was. I've never even heard. I haven't heard the last time they changed the margin requirements for anything. Although I've only been trading for 2 years, but changing the margin requirement is very, very rare. It's basically when a stock becomes so volatile that the CME group or whoever makes these margin requirements, they're like, hey guys, like, we're giving these guys way too much leverage, so they need to give us more money or have more money in their account in order to trade one mini or one micro. Once I came out, I locked out myself. Yeah, if you're green, just don't give it away. Basically, they wanted silver dead. They didn't want it dead. They just, like, if it's gonna swing that high and that low, you basically need more money in your account for the leverage that they're giving you. I'm not sure the math behind it. I'm sure it's like very complex math. Do I want to just get out of this trade? How much was this up by? Like 700? I was up by 800. I kind of want to just... Hold on. Let me look at my other... let me look at my other accounts. This is only 2 micros. I'll exit out of this one. Oh, wow. This is only 1 micro. I thought it would have been at least 2, but I guess that's fine. Do I want to hold for average close? That's 159 points. That's kind of a little too crazy. I don't mind holding on to this position. Like right now, I'm basically, I could take a payout right now. ES was boring in comparison. How was ES today? Yeah, ES was kind of just... ES is always like the slower one. Very like stable. Oh, I kind of want to get out of here actually. I don't want to be in this trade anymore. I should have took profits up there. Let's see a nice green candle. Still shorting 20 minis. I wonder if we can still hold silver and gold. Short numbers have to be insane. I'm 100% sure silver made a lot of people rich today. You just have to guess down. All you have to do is guess down anywhere here, and if you risk your entire account, which a lot of people do, you would have caught this move, this insane move. You just have to guess down and hold on. Now that I lost 80 points or 60 points of this move, like, that's annoying. I still want to hold on. I like where we're at. Question is, do I want to add? Is the fear of the pop for you? Yeah. I don't know. I think with this kind of downward pressure, like, oh, I think they literally, I think it broke a circuit. It was closed. You literally couldn't trade it. I just saw something that said it went back online. For a move like this, there may never be a pop-up. Like this pop-up, the fact that this pop-up died like this, it's not good. Like, it's very, very bad. And there's no sense for these metals right now. Like, even if a move like this keeps going down, I'm sure no one will be surprised. Great. 600. I'll add back in. Perfect short and walk away opportunity. Yeah. The hard part for silver today is finding out where do you want to exit. I don't want to do 2 micros. 2 micros, 600. Okay, I missed it. Sweet. Wait, you're still in on this? Wait, where? I didn't even realize. Oops. Dude, I'll do it. I'll click this button. Don't think I won't do it. Going long on NASDAQ? Yes. My exposure is, I think, 1 mini. So pretty light exposure. 5, 7, 3. So 10. 10 with a cost average around exactly where I'm at. Like right around this level is probably my cost line. Excuse me. Somewhere around here, maybe like slightly below. So 10 minis at probably like 610. I got a little greedy wanting to hold for this. Just because I want this payout to be like 2K. But I'm pretty sure I had like I had a decent payout right up here. I was gonna try to aim for 700, but it stopped short by like 18 points. Jack, be careful. NQ gonna drop violently. If it does, I will keep buying it, unfortunately. I will buy NQ until I die. Permable? Not really, sort of. It's just because I expect us to close around here. Like, if I expect us to close around here, any buying down here is like a good value buy. As long as I can survive until 5 o'clock. Right? If I can survive until 5 o'clock, and my thesis is we end up somewhere around here, all of my buys down here are at a decent value. Now, this expected close will change depending on if we drop another 100 points. What do you get expected close option levels? I calculate this using the expected close on the past 4 years of data. So an example is that the average close of a day that drops, I think we dropped, how far did we drop? $428. So an average day that dropped between 400 to 500, the average close is 246 from open, which means the average close is around 25749. Assuming we don't drop another 100 points, and then the math gets a little more different. This is just me taking out how far did we rally, how far did we drop, and depending on how far we rally or dropped, what is the expected close if you take all the similar days of the past 4 years of NQ. I had the help of one of my viewers, Thanos. If you check the Discord, Thanos like posts a lot of charts. He's pretty smart IT guy that helped me scrape. I think he gave me like 25 years of data. So he helped me with that, and then I just did data analysis using Excel. It's not the best data analysis, but it's something to work with. And it's got me pretty good results. So one thing I will say, one move that I'm expecting is that at MOC, which is at 350, if we're anywhere near this level and my expected close is above it, I'm willing to buy every dip of MOC. You saw his post on Discord, didn't do a deep dive. He's like a support and resistance trader with I don't know exactly his setup, what his setup is, but he's a pretty smart guy, so he does a lot of coding and whatnot. But he has his way of trading. I have my own way of trading. I think everyone has their own way of trading, so I shouldn't have been a wuss, and I should have added one more contract here, like 2 micros. I just don't like to go too full degen when you guys are watching. But if you guys are not watching me, I will be a degenerate. Although some people like watching degenerate people. Or degenerate to an extent. I'm not crazy where I risk all my accounts. I'm talking about being a degenerate and I'm risking like 2 or 3 micros. So that's not like... That's barely a degen full port. A degen full port is like what I did at open today. So this 7k profit, I literally just bought this explosion at 9:30. 9:30 right here. I just bought this huge volume candle with 6 minis on this account, and I literally closed out like right here. Just because I hate intraday trailing drawdowns. I always full port these accounts because I can't, like, intraday trailing drawdown is like the hardest drawdown to play with. So I always full port them. Not with 6 minis usually with like 2 minis for these type of accounts with 2k drawdown, and Apex has 2500. So Apex I'll do 3 minis. I need more degen energy, man. I'm too scary taking losses. Like, being wrong is worse than taking the loss. No, I totally understand how you feel. I don't degen that much. Sometimes I do. Usually it's like overnight. When no one's watching, I'll do a little bit of degen gambling. But my degen is very tame compared to some other people's. Like 2 mini is like a degen for me. But other people, like 2 mini in one account. 2 minis in one account. Other people do like 5 minis in one account. 6 minis or 10. High leverage at all times. Exactly. Prop firms give you this leverage. It's time to use it. Market is watching you. Market is always watching. No matter how safe you think you are, it's always watching. I think one of the worst degen stuff that I did, I think you were there, David. I held this long for the entire day, almost the entire day. 2588. I was in a long position from here. Yeah, yesterday. I had a long right here, and that account survived. And I bought like every dip, and I closed out like probably here. No stop loss, no sir. Was I being stubborn? Yes, but I had a really strong conviction that, like, remember David, remember when I was telling you, like, we were somewhere here, right, on this dip? I literally said I should just close my charts, close my browser, and just wait until the end of the day. But I couldn't give away my profits. I made like 5,000 or 6,000. I was like, I have to take it. But if I didn't care about the account, I would have closed my browsers and just let it go for the rest of the day. And look what happened. I was really sure this was going to happen too. But, you know, when you get $5,000 dropped on your lap, 5,000 or 6,000, I forgot how much I made yesterday. Oh, when you make like $11,000 and it's just on your lap, you just have to take it. Would have killed it. Same here. I wasn't expecting a full recovery at all. It wasn't a full recovery because we never, like, it was like 70%. Like, we never got around here. But yeah, I was like, this was totally expected. 26K. I was totally expecting that. But I didn't want to hold for the entire day. So that's the really good thing about if you're a trader that doesn't care. If you like, if I was a millionaire, I would have 100% let that trade run until the end of the day. I would have closed my charts and left because I don't care about a $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000 payout. Unfortunately, I'm not a millionaire, so I have to take the money. I was too scared to add 2 micros. I knew I should have. I was too much of a coward. I'll add in here. I'll degen. I don't care. I'll do it. I'm not going to do it. Maybe on a dip, which was exactly what this buy was. On this dip, I just bought here. I could have bought a little bit more, but it's okay that, you know. I kind of want to get out of this position because this has like the worst cost average, 25644. All these other ones are exactly where I want to be, 25600. 25600. That's exactly where I want the trade to be. Gold ripping and I exited with 40 points on a table still going. Let's see gold. Let's see if I should full port gold. Oh yeah, I should full port this. Absolutely. I'm just kidding, by the way. But yeah, this was the bounce you were talking about, or somebody was talking about this. They were worried about the pop from gold and silver. Oh yeah, that was you, right, David? The inevitable pop. Same thing here. I'll do it. I'll gamble. What account do I have? What account do I have? Oh wait, I'm not going through my accounts. I'm going through the indices. That's in a position. That's in a position. That's in a position. Oh, this one's not. I'll do it. I'll click this button. I'll click this button and lose everything. How much is every tick? I'll do it. Don't say I won't. What if I do it, but I trail it super aggressively? All right, I'm not gonna touch it. You're right. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I did. Oh, David, I don't think you were here earlier, but I actually took a copper trade. Where did I buy? Oh, I hope whoever that viewer was, I hope he got out of it. A viewer told me to watch copper at like 2 hours ago right here. And I was like, oh, for a support level, like this is decent. So I bought right here. Copper of all metals. Well, he wanted me to look at it, so I did. So I bought 1 micro here and I closed out like right there. I hope he left. I hope he exited his position. I don't know when he did because this happened. So it looks like Nasdaq is ripping, which was exactly what I was expecting. So now this is available for a $1,700 payout. If this gets 1,500, if we get up here, I can take a 2K payout. So for you guys, I'm holding this until the end of the day for a 2K payout. We either get a 2K payout or we get nothing. I'll do it. I'll blow this account. I don't care. I'll do it. I'll do it for you guys. I say that, and then the second I see a red candle, I chicken out. Watch that happen. You're long with me, but on ES? Yeah, I remember you said you're an ES trader. I'm gonna get out of this 3 micro position. And I'm gonna get out of my 1 micro positions here. So I already made up for that 1 loss on my Lucid account. If you guys weren't watching, I definitely would have jumped back into my Lucid account. Absolutely. This one I'll hold. 1,500. Stop by 5 right here. 1,500. This will be a 2K payout. Let's go. I say that like I already won the trade. Shorting NQ. 40. Good luck, man. This is very bullish. After this giant candle couldn't bring it down anymore, it was a very bad sign for shorts. But I never had a short in my mind. Something about all the news and whatever's happening right now, I'm just like, in my head, I'm just like, we're bullish. I'm like a schizo where like I'm just someone that just can't, like, I'm just insane. Volume drop incoming. I don't know about that. Just the fact that we broke 700 with volume and we're already at 725. I'm assuming VIX is absolutely dead. Dying right here. When VIX is dying like this, there's not going to be enough volatility for like a 100-point candle that'll rip through this. It'll take like a good amount of candles to bring us back down here. Buyers are still buying. Oh, do I want to just take a $1,800 payout? Or do I want to risk it for the biscuit? I'm like a fake crash out. I just talk a big game, but you know that I want to exit so bad right now. take the money. I'm doing this for you guys. A 130 point trade. Get the money into the weekend? You're probably right. Am I really going to risk all of this 130 point move for 300 bucks? No. No, I'm not. Close 2, let 1 run. That's a very smart idea to leave a runner, because I'm really sure we're gonna tap this level. My idea on runners is like, like I like leaving runners sometimes, but most of the time, if I'm thinking about a runner, I usually just close out the whole position. I took half off, whatever happens. Yeah. What are we at, 1900 now? All right, one last pop up and I'm gonna exit. Watch me lose everything here. You guys are gonna see in real time. I'm gonna lose everything right now. $20 points. I'm out. Do I think it's still gonna go up? Likely, yeah. Is it 20 points? Yes. Would I risk 20 points to lose that payout? No. One of these days, I'll be a degen for you guys, but that's not today. Even though it's barely being a degen for these last points. There it goes. There it is. Of course, as I exit, that's okay. It happens. I'm gonna take my payout today. Great call. Yeah, it was pretty decent. Let me add up how much. Like, I really wanted to hold that lucid trade, the one that lost like 400 bucks, but if you guys weren't watching, I would have held it. I absolutely would have, but a real trader would not. I would have held it and I would have lost another 400 bucks. Like, it's not worth it. I show you guys what a real trader does, and that's what a real trader would have done. They would have cut that and added in other accounts. Which is what I did. I'm gonna redo my. This is probably my final P&L. I'm probably done trading for today. Where's my accounts? Oh wait, it's here. Oh no, this is not a. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. We're at the expected area where I think we're gonna close at. So that's usually my take profit, like my max take profit. So right now it's anybody's game. What I do know is that if this goes all the way up here, I will short. My short target is up here, 26,000. If it's not there, I'm not gonna short.
Wait, what? Oh, this is 176. Four, 3, 8. Oh wait, that pump up probably got you your last profits, right, David? I'm assuming it's still pumping up or slowing down a little bit. This is my final P&L. So 12K for today. Yeah, out was close and started moving like crazy. So here's the expected close. So like this is like my max target. Like I don't want to hold for anything above this. There's no reason to. Someone's saying there's a dump on gold right now. When was that? Oh, wait, no, that happened like 20 minutes ago. Whoa, look at that recovery. Eventual pop, David. You were right. Let me get silver too. Oh man, where was I thinking about buying silver? It was right here. I would have made $0 because we're back where I was looking at. All right, guys, I haven't eaten. I'm starving. Thank you for everyone that reached out and or I guess came to the stream to support me. Pretty cool day ending with 12K. I don't know how much I made this week. But yeah, I hope to catch you guys on Sunday. If I'm not on Sunday night, I'll be on Monday morning. And let's see if we can lose some more money. We'll see. Thanks, everyone.